Um, and it seems like that's still broken in some fun stuff. So yeah. Okay, looks like YouTube's coming back. Come over here, go to desktop 2, run that, and then did Pidgin 2 just instantly crash on me? Yeah, okay, good. YouTube's back. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to Pidgin 2. It started and then disappeared. It's still crashing. Lovely. Okay. Fun. Or failing in Sassel. Wait, why are we trying Sassel? Oh, screens are fucked up too. Lovely, thanks. I didn't even notice that until just now. Nothing matters. Oh no, you saw my OBS. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Icarus. What else am I gonna have to disable here? I haven't rebuilt Pidgin 2 for myself in a long time. And now we get to disable all of it! Woo! Should guessed. Go on. Okay, is this gonna run and keep running? No. I'm gonna have to actually debug this, aren't I? Oh, is it maybe that guy? Might be. Nope. It's one of the XMPP accounts. Fuck. Rent 6 import? What the fuck? I'm guessing, well, no, there was this too. Okay, this is for Python, this is for Python. Is this a long thing? It could be. Do I have to turn that on somehow? Okay, so let's try this. I was going Junior DS or Zero? I don't know. What am I supposed to call you? But I'm doing alright. How about yourself? I'm hoping this is the problem. If this is the problem, it's fine. It's just, it's annoying. But, I don't know. Did I run updates? I might have. One, two, three. Nope, that looked like it made it further. But that didn't do it. Tassel client step, man. Was there anything else in that? Junior's lab, okay. User shared doc, lib, Sassel. 2 by change log Debian. I do have to still open, okay. That was November 2013, so that shouldn't have been a problem. It's only these two that could have been a problem, but I've updated since then, I think. Hold on. I don't know how much of this is safe to show and not, so... It's Scram related, it looks like. Well, it doesn't look like much that we're doing. I assure you this code on our side has not changed in forever. The prefix being null is weird. I don't know what mech we're on. But it's got a challenge. I don't even know what connection this is. But alright, I guess we'll figure that problem out later. Although maybe there's a long shot and somebody already found and fixed the problem in Debian. Um. No, I can't be the only one having this problem. I'm building it myself, which shouldn't be an issue, but yeah, that's fine. Trump evolution, that's fine. Might patch this at some point, but okay. I should look at the commit log here. No, it's not in real time. Fuck, I wish it was in real time. Sorry, you're supposed to be on this screen anyways. That's historical. If you go look back, there's a date in the top right up here. I can't show you. Whatever, right up there, way all the way at the top of what happened. Can I see the commit log? Oh, I'm in sources. I'm not at. Okay, yeah, I wanted to be here. This is where I want to be. So, all right, as we're digging through here. That can't be right. Oh, okay. Richard did do that. Okay, what the fuck? I don't understand why I'm crashing. Oh. Go to the. This does build against libsassel, right? Yeah. What the fuck? No. Alright, let's try this. I'm gonna see if I can figure out which accounts are the actual problems here. Oh, that should stay. If I had to guess, it's probably Snicket. Okay. It does appear to be Snicket. Okay. It's not that it's Snicket's fault. It's that Snicket is more secure and it's requiring a different sassel mechanism. And we're crashing on that. Okay, fun times. So anyways, I've got my XMPP accounts back on. Joy! Okay. One problem somewhat solved. What the hell were we doing before everything fell apart? This is supposed to be on 5. And this is supposed to be on 6. Okie dokie. So this isn't being called when the string gets changed, which seems wrong. Water or libad water? I think it's libad water. I'm looking for... What the fuck are bugs? There you go. Under plan. Entry row. I think I'm going to need a more simple example here. Sure. Workbench for the win. Well, the row is going to want a list box, isn't it? Fucking hell. I didn't actually want to run it. I just wanted to clean up my code. Finding name equals text. What's the problem? Yeah, it looks fine. Or not? No, there we go. How's it going, Le Pepe Lepe? Not sure. I don't recognize your name, so glad to have you here. I guess. I don't know. Child is not a valid tagger. Oh, right. No, that should be fine. What the fuck? Oh, we just put them in preference groups. Okay, whatever, fine. Wait, what? Yeah. $47. Child's not valid here. Oh, 'cause the fucking object is closed. That's no problem. Yeah, binding tag required. Yeah, okay. Binding name equals text. Lookup name equals text from my entry. Motherfucker. Like, this is just it in a nutshell. This doesn't work right. Is there something I'm possibly missing here? Attributes, input, hands, input, show apply button, text length. Properties from Edwada preferences row, title selectable, use markup, use underline, none of those. List box row, child selectable, nope. GTK widget, nope. Excuse me, nope. It would have to be from editable, and it's supposed to be text. So, how do I want to move forward? Well, first we have to start by logging into Gnome's GitLab. New issue. Title, entry rows, doesn't bidirectionally bind the GTK editable text property. Binding the text property to another widget. Editing in the entry row does not cause, or does not update the binding. The text in the entry row is properly updated when typing in the entry. Typing in the Adwada entry row causes desynchronization. I'm like, that's not how the fuck you spell that. Sure. XML below can be thrown into a Christine workbench. Workspace for testing. Who? I can't. Oh. Does that screenshot? Oh, it does. I don't know what it's gonna do though. So let's do this. Oh, cool. Puts it on a clipboard, even better. I'm typing in the entry in the okay. Text in the entry row is properly updated when typing the GTK entry, but typing in the entry row causes desynchronization. Type foo into the GTK entry. Added bar to the entry row. Show there, preview. GitLab is great, isn't it? Double space is a forced line break in most Markdown implementations. Yeah. Oh, I probably should mention what version of Adwada. What is reproducible in Flatpak ls re.sunny. Okay, so at least I'm not crazy. But now the question is, how the hell are we going to build this? Because, like, I can't make it work the way I wanted it to. It's bugged. It doesn't work, right? So there's some options, some stuff I don't really want to do, but there's some options. Are there options? I don't know. Because text change isn't getting called. That's the problem. Yep. So there's been another sneaking suspicion I've been having for a while of, do we really need libidwada? We're not using a lot of it. I don't think we are. Not that I want to make a decision on that right now, but like, we use the crap out of it for preferences. We use a bin and account chooser, but we can work around that. We use a preferences page and the account editor. Or the account editor is a preferences page. We're temporarily using Edwada avatars because we don't have ours finished. The account editor uses them as rows. Oh. The biggest reason to use Edwada is to easily do light mode, dark mode, and high contrast mode. Lisa. But yeah, so anyways, like, I can't do a change signal. I can't do anything because everything would depend on that stupid text thing, right? There's no other changed. Nothing's being notified. I can't tell when it got changed. Boy, that can't be right. Because we were doing something else in here for when to know when to activate the actions. Name changed. Who the fuck calls this? We set name changed in... So we have changed right now. This is such fucking garbage. Where does change come from? Where does that signal come from? Okay, so that comes from GTK editable. Like, I suppose we can make it work by using the change signal, but that doesn't feel great. Well, Like, the whole point of the UI files and stuff is to get away from doing this kind of shit. And like, it doesn't seem like we have a choice here. But we'd have to do all this. I don't even know if this is working, right? Like, presumably it is, but I don't have a good way to test it right now. But that means we would have to do this. Get rid of this. This is the nickname. Do I really have this name as named? It should just be name. Like, this will work, it's annoying. Oh, fuck. Okay, yep, we're gonna have to set everything ourselves too. This is wrong. We'll deal with that part of this in a second. Now we're gonna do this. Yeah, that's silly, but it's alright. What a pain in the ass, man. And the intent is to be able to get rid of these two as well. Actually, the intent is to get rid of those. We're gonna do that via actions. We just haven't done it yet. That's not what I want. Sorry. I want to join another room. Explore public rooms. Alright, oh, it's Libadwada. My bad. I swear. Matrix is so fucking clunky. Anybody else think Matrix is clunky? Well, specifically Element, but Matrix in general seems real annoying. In theory, this is a real easy fix. I just don't necessarily want to go play with it. Right. I got my homework to do. Alright, right, this goes away. Good, that's gone. Not Pidgin purple. Channel, join details. Set name. Dialogue, details, comma, text. Is the problem. Like, we have to do this all the time, and then when the other thing changes, we have to go around and do this the other way. And this is just different enough that we have to, like, there's no easier way. I don't know, you could try to work around this, but this is the way it's going to be. That's totally not what I needed to do. Where's that? I thought I switched for that. Well, I guess I did not. What's clunky? I mean, this is the way you used to do stuff in GTK. But with the UI files and the property bind and stuff, you just avoid all this. Oh, matrix. Yeah, okay, sorry. Like, I'm really good at contact switching at the moment, but remembering what I switched from, it's freaking gone. Alright, so then when we... Where is it? If... Oh, I gotta do this. If value equals no. Fuck. God damn it. I already have all. Okay, good. Right? Yep. It should all be bound. Name, nickname. Yeah, okay, cool. GTK editables, text. Oh, that's const car star. Okay, yeah. So we can cheat. We can do this and then say value equals empty string. And then we have to do this for the other two as well. Can't imagine why I want the UI file working. Okay, in theory, this will work now. I'm not sure what happened there. Where did we die? We have an update in here on 133. Okay, wait. Set details, set text. We were in 76. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm not sure why it isn't. Yep. I'm not sure how that got invalid. This is the fun that never ends. That's all fine. It's once I pull the string out of here, though. Channel join details doing something dumb. Nope. It's not still bound or anything, is it? Like, I can't imagine that it is, but... Nope. Is there something weird about this? Like, there shouldn't be. No, I shouldn't have to dupe the string. The string. So set text is supposed to dupe it, but it's not. That's why I added the pointer in here to see what's going on. right? So it has the same pointer the whole time as I would expect it to have, right? Wait. Yeah, that should be fine. So now when I swap this out, we have a different pointer, which is... Why do we have a different pointer? We should still be pointing to the same thing. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Right. That always returns the internal representation. And it's cont, so you're not supposed to do anything with it. You can't do anything with it. Which means that this should be that same pointer. Oh, no. It's not going to be the same pointer because we got a new channel, join details. It doesn't make any fucking sense, though. Oh, hold on. Is it really just that dumb? It might just be that dumb. It shouldn't be. Because we're not actually bound to anything like that, but it might be. We're telling everybody that, oh, hey, we're all done and everything, and we're not quite. Nope, okay. Or have we just hit another problem? I think... Oh, wait, no. $75. Like, are we infinitely looping or what? What the fuck? This should be fine. We see value. It's valid UTF-8. So the editable should have its own copy of everything. That should be fine. At this point, dialogue details should be up to date because that happened here. That now points at that one. We're not using details by itself anywhere, although that one should still be valid. What in the hell is going on? That could be the problem. No, there's nothing to this, motherfucker. Alright, anyway, I gotta pee. I will be right back. Maybe I'll come up with the answer while I'm away. I don't know. Anyways, right back. Sorry, Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs, so I took the opportunity to eat a snack. I'll remember to grab more treats. So while I'm thinking about this, or while I was AFK and thinking about this, I realized it can't be anything in the join details because we have quite a bit of unit test on them. So, yeah. Do. Come on. There he is. I'm like, he's deciding if he wants to come up or not. All right. He wants some grass. Okay, go ahead, eat it. You're fine. So I don't know what to do here. This is really dumb. The keyboard, the monitor. Put her down. She gets upset and presses the power button. So I got to get a keyboard tray. So like he's on top of the desk. In between them. So yep. Now we shouldn't get in a loop here. Or would we? Hi. You're okay, relax, hi. You want treats? That's a yes. You want some too? So he's like, oh. I'm gonna look out the window. I really don't know how to proceed here. Oh, I guess I could have details that are nothing, but what the hell? That shouldn't happen. Yeah, that definitely should not be happening here. I'm not sure what to do here at all. I think we're gonna punt on this and find something else to work on. But, you know, this is the kind of bullshit where it's like, oh, yep, there's the bug here. Can't do anything. And then, oh, let's try workaround. Oh, this is weird and fucky too. Right. We could work on the message condenser a little bit, but that's going to be weird and annoying. We didn't have any updates on the actual pull request, do we? No. Okay. Well, Ivanhoe, I think he said he had some updates. I don't know if he pushed them. No. Okay. Oh, we're commenting on an issue here. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Everything else is really big, and it's 10:45. Well, let's look at that. That's relatively big. It should be okay. Yep, that'll break some stuff. Well, it shouldn't. I think we worked around all of it. Well, it's time to find out. That should all be fine. We didn't do this as overrides or anything, right? Nope, don't think so. Okay. Should have just built the purple. Oh, yep, I missed something here. Yep. Okay, this is what we needed. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Yep. Where is this from? Oh. What? Oh, I know the problem. Okay, hold on. So anytime, yeah. Well, it shouldn't matter. I'm sure it'll say account. That'll leak. No. Okay. We don't have a set ID, right? We do. Yeah, okay. So. That one's okay. This one is not. Oh. Ah. Let's try it that way. What? Oh. Fuck. What the fuck is setup ID doing then? Oh, okay. If G set stir ampersand account ID G object notifies G by G object account comma ID. Oh, this might break a whole bunch of shit, but we'll see. This is reverting stuff we did years ago now, which sucks, but it's okay. It turns out the path we went down was wrong and it sucked. What are you gonna do? Fix it and move on. Well, all looks alright. That one's fine. That's fine. Sweet. Oh, well, maybe. I don't think we're good, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's wrong. Whoops. Properties, prompt, ID. Where is set username? Yeah. If G set stir count username G object notify pieceback G object account properties prop username. Gonna be a lot of these. Oh, these fucking things too. What? Okay, yeah, that's better now. Yep. 721 unused. Yep. 220. Why didn't this work? Oh, because it's not info. It's probably contact info. Oh, because we didn't make that one. Fuck. So, internally, ID and username are internal to libpurple. And then we want to put a purple contact info star. We'll say name of contact info, which is controlled by the protocol, right? So like this ID is internal to libpurple, but the ID on this contact info belongs to the user's ID on the protocol. We can't make these two work because we won't know this one by the time we need this one. So we make our own IDs internally. That's where this whole thing got a little crazy and out of control. But it's okay. That's one of the things we missed in the design of it. But contact info should be read only, I think. Yep, it's readable. Okay, cool. So in the init, we can say contact info equals we'll do this way for now. Purple contact new yeah, that sucks for now, but it's okay. We don't have a good way to serialize it or anything. We debated on this and decided against it, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Well, and info 2.2. Oh, it's not a great setup either. Fuck, that's annoying. I was eating two Werther's originals, and one of them is small and stuck to the back of my throat now. Good times. Excuse me. Not sure how we're gonna handle this one yet. Yeah. What's this shit about? 762. Yep, need an ampersand again. Posture check. Oh. How's it going, Dan? Welcome. Making me not sit like a programmer. Come on. Oh, we didn't. Debug equals fatal warnings. GTK Pidgin 3. Yeah, it helps if I type more than the stupid environment variable, huh? Run. Run, run, run. Oh, if I run Pidgin 3, I was like, what? Oh. Load accounts, parse accounts, G object, new, then we cast it, purple count 723. What the fuck? Alright. God damn it, there's still a bunch of these. Alright. That's the path of least resistance. Do we use username again? Do not. Boop. IRCV3. What line? Oh, it's a protocol 180. Do the full build? Well, I don't have to do the full build, but I want to take the shit to do IRC. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick here. I keep forgetting to take my car in for an oil change, and that's mostly because I keep forgetting to schedule it. So I'm trying to look at that right now to see if I can do that. Can I do it tomorrow? Sure. Ah, fuck, they got nothing tomorrow. The earliest they have is Thursday. I can't do Thursday. Oh, I can't do the second either. Son of a bitch. Actually, I can maybe do Friday. Yeah, alright, well, whatever. I'll figure that out later. Okay. Then we need to do this. Okay, Pidgin accounts enabled menu item. Enabled menu.ce264. Yeah, see, this makes more sense this way, too. Because internally, as pigeons interacting with accounts and stuff, we don't give a shit what the remote is. What the remote ID is, right? We definitely care what the local one is. So many of these fucking things. 214. Also, I want to remove the username from the accounts, but that's going to take us longer. The idea is that not all accounts don't necessarily have a username. And that should be more of an account option, but I do want to let people, or I do want to force people to name accounts. So they know what the fuck they are. Accounts disabled. Yeah, okay. I didn't catch the line number. Uh, 134. So 134, right? Yeah. We're probably going to do this with a couple commits, but we'll see. 148. So a couple commits, couple pull requests, blah, blah, blah. So we can do these piecemeal. But I had to do this step to find all the other crap, which is annoying, but it's okay. Didn't mean to do the full builds, little bitch. Oh, that's gonna be fun. All right, read path or lib secret. Oh fuck, are all these gonna be busted? Probably. All right, lib secret.c read password. Trying to avoid drive-bys, but there's some easy stuff here. Actually, you know, we could probably just say purple contact info account. Yeah. Ugh. This is why we're not doing this via the debugger anymore, and this is why it's going to be multiple commits, because this shit's all over the place. Yep. This isn't even necessarily going to give us everything either, which is even funnier. Whose bright idea was it to do this in the first? Oh, it was mine. Oh, this isn't accounts. This isn't quite the same thing, but it'll work. I see that there's an office speakerphone with a brand name. Oons. Oons, 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 oons. And of course, when I say oons, all I can think of is oons, 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 baby, oons, 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 baby, oons, oons, oons. And if you know that reference, then we can hang out. I don't want to fucking build anything right now. I am building things. I just force a habit from the way my workflow, right? Alright, so how's it going, Flumbort? How you been? Been at FLMA, so no work. Our sleep schedule's upside down. Oh boy. Everything all right? With you being on FMLA? If you want to talk here, that's totally fine too. No pressure. Honestly, I could really do with some time off too. Even part-time contracting, I'm like still doing work multiple days a week. Not as many free days. It sucks. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. That's not what I want. No, that's not what I want either. That's what I'm looking for. Where the fuck were we using info? Oh, right there. When some of these other, some of these things are done, we're going to be able to do more fun stuff. Yeah, so this is the one that needs to be changed. This is okay, right? So where do they account for the conversation if it's a member? If we have an account. And, wait, what? We forgot the part to look up the member, apparently. So that needs to be fixed in other ways. That's not going to be this pull request. But, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that needs to be looked at. God, we're not ready to fucking compile yet. We got a billion things to fix. What is this fucking problem? Alright, whatever. We gotta get through this. This is fine. Wait, what does this use this for anyways? Is this for what I think it is? Oh, okay, no, it's fine. I thought this was to do like highlighting or some bullshit. Which that's so I'm still using Pidgin 3 daily for IRC. It's hard, but it's doable. We need to get the big things I need are notifications on chats. For how many unread messages there are, but that's a whole fucking can of worms. But then I also need notifications of new messages or whatever. Highlights, right? When people have highlighted me. Because I have no way to do that right now. And it's real bad. We need to figure that out and finish that up. And that'll make things much better. What are we doing here? Oh, okay, that's fine. We can put this back, but instead this becomes purple account, get contact info. So basically the idea of the changes that are going to happen here is we're going to, the last commit, we're going to make a whole bunch of commits, and there's going to be one commit that depends on all of these. That will be, the one that actually reparents purple account. So there's going to be probably a purple, a protocol, a Pidgin, and we'll see from there, right? Because we can do all those separately. Which means the pull requests are smaller, they're easier to understand, blah, 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 blah. This is, oh yeah, file transfer. Yep, so that takes the contact info, which the account can be one, that's fine. It just no longer is one. Okay. I'm guessing I have a bunch of those I have to fix too. Whee! 504 notification. Okay, so far just the one. Okay. Lib secret 188. That's why we had that here. I didn't see this one when I made this one. Oh well, it happens. We can compile file somehow. Lovely. Let's just close a bunch of this shit. Still a notification. Verbal account get username. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, Flumbort, while you're here, if you're still here, I have a silly question for you, which I can probably Google, but you will probably know it right off the top of your head. I seem to recall back in the day that some database connections and libraries and stuff like that were limited to the number of cursors they could maintain. Do you know if that is still a thing with SQLite? Even then, I don't necessarily... I can probably work around not having a cursor, but the cursor would make life easier. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Whatever. It's something I don't need to worry about for a while. But the structure of the SQLite history adapter, which you may or may not remember, even though you helped quite a bit on it, the problem is we need to be... It's not going to be like write and run. It's going to be like we need to keep track of where we are and how many we have loaded and shit like that. There's 3 things you think I might remember. Okay. I mean, mind you, this, I'm pretty sure that concept is like 20 years old. So I'm pretty sure it's wrong, which is why I'm like, let me ask somebody who does this daily. Some databases require connection to completely consume the current result set before digesting the next result set in a pipeline. But that's Sybase SQL Server. Okay, it could have been SQL Server. That would have been school shit. Fucking SQL Server. Piece of garbage. Two and 3 depend on what you think a cursor is. That's a good point. I know some libraries I've used, a cursor is your connection to the database engine. So, yeah. Wait, how did this work? Oh, okay. Wait a second. Think cursor as the looping variables in your code to walk through the result set, then there might be a limit. Okay, that might have been what it was way back when. If you think of a cursor as a server-side caching results so that the client can fetch 1 row at a time, there's another limit. Yeah, I think it's more along those lines. But the more that I'm thinking about this, we don't necessarily need to do this, right? So the problem we have is we have to implement glist model, or to make this thing actually work right and work functionally, we have to implement glist model, which means we have to get a rough number of items, we don't need to have the entire thing loaded or anything, that's fine. But we need a window of the chat history of every conversation, right? So we're gonna have a bunch of shit that is, you know, select star from messages where conversation ID equals blah. And I don't even know where the timestamp block is going to start, or maybe we can say, and message ID equals, I don't know, whatever, dead beef, limit 10, right? So I want this message and the 10 after it, because that's the window on the screen, right? But internally, the history adapter for this is going to have to keep track of where it is, so that when the user wants to scroll down or a new message comes in, it's got to pull the next one, all that. So yeah. But yeah, I don't think we need to run multiple queries here. No, we should have fetched everything. I think I'm just confusing this because my SQL when it comes to like this isn't active record, but like I need to win. How do I put this? Actually, no, it should probably be fine. So basically, do you remember the history adapters we built at all? Probably not, because I think you were only involved in the SQL specific stuff. But so a purple history adapter has, I don't know why we have activate and deactivate, but we have this old thing for a query, which is kind of okay, but not quite what we want. And then it had a way to remove and a way to write. Basically, this whole thing's gonna have to be overhauled. And query is just gonna be like, I don't know, you give it a timestamp and then how many messages to show plus or minus. Or plus and minus, I should say. One's to load in so we can load that into the history and everything. And then remove should just take a purple message directly, honestly. And I don't remember what the fuck write does. Oh, it's gonna add a new message to it. So like it's not horribly bad. Oh, query. Okay, we started doing our own query language for this, which was okay. But I don't know that we necessarily need that. We were doing that for I think to get the conversations and stuff. Yeah, either way, we have to overhaul this, right? This was the right idea at the time. The problem is, as time has gone on, this is not the right way anymore. So, and this has to not be tied to SQL as well. I mean, it doesn't have to be. We could hide all that right now. I'm not super duper worried about that. There's not a whole lot of people that are going to be wanting to do their own custom logging framework for this. Which maybe we just pull that out and only make it SQLite. Timestamp technique is a strong one for pagination. So all I have to do is remember the timestamp from the last word you fetched, and that becomes the new low. Yeah, so I mean the watermarks are going to be, I'm going to be very familiar with watermarks in the very near future. So I have to decide if Pidgin 3 is going to do matrix style watermarks. I don't know what else does matrix style watermarks. I'm calling them matrix style because that's the only thing I can think of where they are. But matrix will show you where everybody in a conversation has read up until. So they instead of just like having a watermark for you, they have watermarks for everyone else. That's not a big deal. That's completely not related to this, but that's something that's in my near future for that. But our watermark, yeah, that's one of the issues, right? But the more fun part is we need to go backwards and forwards. We have to do pagination in our history adapters. And actually it's probably gonna get renamed to Purple History Model or something. And maybe by default we'll just make it implement SQL or something. I don't know, we'll figure that out later. But yeah, so we're gonna have previous page, next page, jump to page, blah blah blah, whatever, right? And we gotta do all that fun shit. And I was thinking maybe we would have a database query open, but that doesn't make any sense, right? Like we'll load plus and minus 100 messages, right? That should be fine. Like when you jump back, so whatever, as you're scrolling back in the history, right? We'll load 100 on the other side and we'll chop 100 off on the bottom, right? And then, you know, we'll just keep going. And then when you want to jump to the beginning, we'll grab the most recent one and 100 behind it. And that's what gets displayed, blah, blah, blah. There needs to be some other mechanisms for stuff like this, but it's not too major. You think SQLite is so ubiquitous and the use case is always just one user in the myriad accounts? SQLite will always be fine for that, so no. But remember, this is in libpurple. Libpurple has been used in multi-user interfaces before. And I may have something cooking for that again. So, yeah. Person makes their living in post. Yeah, like I think right now it's fine, right? If we just make it all private API, it's not a big deal. the problem becomes later. But like, if that's all private and hidden, who gives a shit, right? We can work around that later. I don't want to shuffle around as much code if I don't have to, but we've shuffled around fuck tons of code here. So, like, what am I doing right now? Shuffling code around. Yep. Which is also one of the reasons why I don't want to do it. But you know, it is what it is. Also, we need to rewrite this in Objective C. So actually, you know what? Let's do this. We could do that now, but I don't really want to do that. Well, actually, hold on. Objective C, extern C. Oh, no. Use of extern in Objective C. Yes. How do I do this? How good is it to use extern in Objective C? Does it make coding for some parts easy? I don't give a shit about that. Can I do this? But extern is used extensively in Cocoa frameworks, and one would be hard-pressed to find convincing argument that their object world is spoiled. On the contrary, Cocoa is well kept, but whatever. Give me example. There's some use case for extern keyword in Objective C. Global. Oh, shit. Just can I do fucking a C calling convention? What am I doing? I rebooted. I made sure to fuck it up a couple times, so if anybody can figure out my arm motion, good luck. Yeah, let's move into this. I'm getting tired of the code finagling. I really need to put that as a default. Mac configure, what do? You are not using the native file. Which I should have a build native. I have a build Mac. Oh, I don't have my key here. Well, I should have my key here. Oh, these fucking bots, man. Wow, I have not updated this in a while. But yeah, the history stuff's going to become a bigger problem sooner rather than later. And that's fine. We just need to get the abstraction right and get shit done for it. But like back in the day, back when we wrote that API and we designed it, we still had purple conversation, write message, which I think we technically still have. But we changed it drastically how that worked. Where's Buongiorno that patch? This all looks garbage. Mason setup, build native file, scripts, homebrew.ini. What? Okay, that would explain. I didn't actually update. So we have a script that sets everything up for homebrew for you. So that Mac configure script I wrote a long time ago, you don't need it anymore. It's just not a thing. Unable Python exception. These fucking web crawlers, man. Oh, and looks like I might have gotten through at least on one of them. So I've been putting it off, but we really need to start migrating all the static sites and keep off of Kubernetes. We're probably going to pull everything off of Kubernetes eventually. And there's not a good reason, like the reason for it, for the static sites is because the static sites are easier to manage just via a single web server instead of a bunch of tiny web servers that are reverse proxied through Kubernetes. Just resource-wise, it makes sense. Number two, once we get this, we can't move Pidgin.im or imfreedom.org, or PidginChat.com. There's nothing on the HTTP there, until we move Prasadi as well, which means we have to move all of that in one go. There'll be some downtime. It's alright. It's not a big deal. But then what's going to end up left in Kubernetes is Review Board, Team City, and UTrack and Hub. And there's no reason we can't put those on separate nodes too, right? So we'll see. Which one is this failing on? So we set up the SSH stuff here so that whatever. If you can authenticate with SSH, you don't get rate limited. Well, either way, that should be enough, I hope. God damn it. Subproject exists, but has no Meson build file. Subprojects G plugin. Why did everything get deleted? Okay, don't know, whatever. If these web crawlers weren't destroying us, we'd be in better shape. On the subproject directory. Cool, we built, yay! Build native, actually go here, Tmux, build native ninja, red, purple, plugins, keychain access. Alright, so this, well, this isn't going to fail to build right now, but that's okay. First thing, keychain access.c, contact info. goes away. So the first, we're just gonna make this build against the new account stuff. We're not gonna move this to Objective C today. I mean, maybe we could, but we'd have to rewrite the whole thing, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I don't. Well, whatever. It's already almost midnight, and I don't want to do that today. So we're just gonna do the easy stuff instead of the stupid shit we did before. This stupid stuff being reverse engineering their header files enough so that we could call the Objective-C API from C. Which, sure, that's a great idea if you want nobody else to ever fucking deal with this thing. But yeah, so that's the idea, is that we want to get this in Objective-C though, so that people that actually know Mac shit can deal with it. Because, you know, that makes more sense than us fucking around with it. What were them warnings? Oh, cool. We can get those two. 328, 351. What? Oh yeah, this guy. Is it a coincidence that the amount of YouTube viewers tripled when I opened Vim? That would be funny. All right. To be fair, the triple was it went from 1 to 3. Issue branch, keychain, access, account, direct, sure. Use purple account direct. Use purple account directly. Part of making purple account reparenting purple account from purple contact info to G objects. Okay, wow. Oh, we have a bunch of shit disabled. Alright, RBT post. This is probably going to fail because I'm not logged in, but maybe. $32.71. Ran the turtles on a Mac. Alright, but like this is much easier to deal with than all the other pull request shit, so. Cool. Publish. Alright, yeah, I don't want to do anything else Objective-C right now. Mostly because I don't really know Objective-C, so I would have to learn it as we're going. I don't think there's anything. Okay. I'm like, I don't know why it's taking so long to start up, and it's got a weird splash screen. I'm like, let's, yeah. Oh, this was... Or something I was using the other day, and shit, got fucked up. Okay, we'll just let this grind real quick. But yeah, so we gotta do the same thing with WinCred. WinCred we don't have to rewrite into another language or anything. We just need to do the account thing. And I can only test it here. Which is dumb and annoying, but that's Windows for you, right? Come on. It's gonna download everything real fast, and then it's gonna take 10 years to decide if there's enough free space or not. Oh, it's running checksums. So, does anybody have any of the M3 Max yet? I'm curious if they're I'm curious if they're worth buying over an M2 or an M3. But I need the mini. Get out of here. Cannot access my location. Why are there 15 billion of these? Gigs of memory. Do they not do minis with the M3? Or M2 Pro. Oh, that's right. They did M2 Pros now. For the record, that's not my zip code. Alright, whatever. We done updating? Yep, nope. Checking for available disk space. 30 years. Let's go. Yeah, so we have an M1 Mac Mini. It's at Recanaro's. We never set it up fully because the intent was to not use Homebrew with it, but then we never got everything packaged. Or everything set up as sub-projects. That was the idea to go with it. QLogic did a bunch of work on it. Every time I ask him for his work somewhere, he does not provide it. He ignores me, I guess. I don't know. So I haven't gone and redone the work because why would I redo the work if he did everything to make it work on Windows? And that'd be a great starting point to make it work on Mac. So, yeah. Oh, we moved 3%. Lovely. Yeah. Did we reverted all this, right? I think we did. Yeah. What we could do... Yeah, that sounds okay. I think I started this. Hold on. I think I started a proof of concept of actually I don't even need to do this on Mac, right? Yeah. What am I thinking? PG plugin, obc cd g plugin. Oh. Clearly, I started the proof of concept because I thought I typed make dir, and nope, it already exists, and I'm in the fucking directory. Come on. So did this work? I don't remember. Looks like it. G plugin. We need to. So one of the other cool things about the Mason DevEnv is you can just Mason DevEnv to get into the DevEnv, and then you can, you know, GU plugin obfc build, and then we can. Oh, apparently I did this a while ago. Let's try Ninja reconfigure. This should fail. It's not spelled Ninja. Yeah. Okay. So. I don't know why it says C. What? Oh, I do have Objective C here. What the fuck? Like, this should work. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Let me go back here. Um, yeah, I had a feeling that was going to give a shit. There's so much shit here. Anybody have any rough idea what I actually need? Oh, you know what? There's probably a G obfc. That doesn't have a prefix. Or not. There it is. Hey! Alright. Yay! Okay, right, so now DV. No, we want what's the fucking option for no defaults? Yeah, capital D. Oh, right, the environment variables. Actually, set your AC to dehumidify last night? You woke up like a... Oh, no. G plugin Objective C. So example. What was the name of it? Oh, it's Dash. All right. So yes, we proved you can write G plugins in Objective C. Yep. Cool. All right, so that proof of concept's good. The one I forgot I wrote, or the one I thought I wrote, I couldn't remember, but I did. Oh, right, because this guy does all the work for us. Yeah, sweet. That's easy. How do you like get host name and Objective C? C get host name. Nope. Sure. No, I mean, not necessarily Mac, but nope. Objective C get host name. Computer name. That I want with Objective C. Maybe objectivec.org can tell me. Yeah, I don't want that. That's... What the f... Oh. Blocking network look focus, slow network. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just trying to... I want something that's Objective-C. What even is this? Like, what does that do? There's a guy I know that's local that runs a Swift conference now, and his name is Josh Holtz, but there's a T in there. Like, I saw the J in the hole, and I was like, what? Like, do I randomly know the person here? I don't know. Alright, anyways, let's just dump this in and see what the fuck it does, right? And let's look up NS host. This is all deprecated. I don't... What's your... If I remember, their stuff is not very clear on what replaced the deprecation. Like, you're supposed to go read the release notes and shit, which is really annoying. Okay, like it's an NS string to C string, NS string to C string. .cstir. Okay, that's generally what this shit is. Alright, so I want to do something like, sure, we'll use the fucking website who gives a shit. Name.cstir. But I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to do, right? Let's find out. Yay! Name undeclared. NS host. How do I get to NS host? You have no full examples. Like fucking Rust code. Like I have to include something. I don't know what the fuck I have to include. As host include file. Why are there no fucking examples here? And now we're getting NSYS too. Lovely. Oh, thanks. This is great examples. And that's host.h apparently. Unknown library, NS object. Nice. Like I said, I don't know Objective-C. Do not know it. Next kernel 6.10 gets advanced acceleration for MPU. Linus, what? No, I don't pay attention to the kernel. I can tell you right now, I can't run 6.8 because it makes my machine fucking unstable as shit. So I'm on 6.7 instead, which is what I have in Debian. And I don't have any proprietary drivers on this system either. So it's what the fuck. Neural processing unit, or neural processing unit. It's AI psychobabble bullshit. You should ignore it. Where the fuck's the standard library for this? Is it in here? What all got installed with this before? How's it going, Jack Towing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, do package is fine. I just don't remember where this other shit came from. Because I'm trying to do weirdo shit right now. Well, I guess it'd just be user include, right? Oh, no, it's probably not going to be user include. It's going to be something weird like user lib. x86, Linux, GNU, CDG, obj. Nope. What the fuck? cross. So I should have gotten this installed. No, I did not get that installed. Wonder whether that didn't come in. What? Okay, whatever. Okay, so we just have the bare bone language here. It looks like. We can get a GNU step. But that's not the same thing. I can never run without kernel. That's kernel dev, don't give a damn. Accelerating AI user apps, them for kernels. Okay. I don't know. The current AI hype is just that. It's a hype. Alright, so as expected, like, I guess nobody's done like a Mac OS SDK compilation thing here, so I just need some fucking basic ass Objective-C shit. So I can verify that this is actually Objective-C code that's being called, right? User lib GCC x86 Linux GNU 13 include obc. What's this matrix world where AI create kernel and pseudo world? I find it funny how people are starting to realize that LLMs are not going to do anything that they were promised. Like, what? What do you mean? People overhyped it? That never happens. Never happens. So Objective-C just by default only adds class shit on top of everything. And if you want any of the fancy bullshit, you pretty much get it from building on Mac, is what it looks like. Like, I just want, like, fucking Objective-C version or something. Whatever, I don't care. We know the build works. The plugins seem to be fine. It seems to have been compiled with Objective-C. In theory, it should work on Mac. No, that reminds me, we're back over here. Yay, we're finished updating. Pidgin. Yep. Good. File like a scripts slash msys. Fuck. It's not gonna work now. couldn't remember the name. Oh, I'm not under Mingweath right now. What? Oh, God, I know. Well, that's fun. It's been gone since we removed Finch. Oh. I don't think I had a solution to this. I think we were stuck here for a while because of this. Basic setup, dash build, name GW64, native file, equal scripts, says to. It's gonna have the same problem, I'm sure. Oh. I don't know why that's an erroneous value. We might have been able to build this under command prompt. Oh, then there's this problem. Nope. Yep. Alright. Don't know how to fix that. If anybody has suggestions, let me know. But can't do shit in Windows right now because of that. Oh well, too bad. So sad. Okay. And we can keep grinding through these. We skip whatever. Keychain access fixed on the other side. K-Wallet we can test locally. That's fine. Oh, there's only one of that? Alright, cool. WinCred we can't do shit about right now because I don't know how to compile on Windows. Good morning, Ivanhoe. How you doing? We're doing maintenance shit today. Trying to finish removing or making a purple account and not a subclass of contact info, which is blocking a bunch of other shit. But we've got other problems that cropped up because of it. gonna fail right now, but that's okay. Do, 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 do. You're doing good? Awesome. I didn't mean to compile. I know we don't compile right now. There's no sense in compiling right now. I don't think I got this one. Well, the nuts. I mean, compile. Compile doesn't do anything for me. Wait, what? Remember Chrissy said she was able to, I think, get building on Windows. So I'm wondering if she ran into this too. I don't know. But yeah, so Chrissy Coates has been looking at contributing to Pidgin by learning and hoping to learn C better and stuff like that. So far, it's clean. We gotta finish this shit too. We started making the notifications subclassable. We haven't touched them because there hasn't been a direct need for them yet. So it's just gotta be like, oh, whatever. Unity doesn't even work right now. This doesn't do anything with the username? Whatever. Like, I know this is all stubbed right now, so it's fine, but... I'm just like, huh? Huh? What does this do? I don't know. Nothing, apparently. We'll deal with that one in a second. That one's problematic. We need to do a purple account get name for display or some bullshit. Or maybe we just do it based off the account info. So the problem is that the account, we made it subclass purple contact info, and that doesn't work for a number of reasons. But we still need a username right now, and we definitely need an account to have an ID. The problem is there's chicken and egg problem because we wanted the contact info's ID should be what the protocol thinks it is, and we have a chicken and egg problem because when we create an account we need to have an ID, and we can't connect to the service to get the outside one until then, until that, right? But we don't want to be able to switch IDs because the IDs are supposed to be unique per installation, internal at purple, and that's where shit gets real crazy. Anyways, so we need to split this apart, but accounts still need to have a contact info because that gives you their information like their ID, their display name, their alias, and all that bullshit. So that's what we did, and so we set up everything to to make it have an contact info, but we still made it just work as a subclass, and we want to change that. But we're moving all the API to using it as a subclass thing and using the default properties. Because like right now, purple account in the current branch, purple account get ID just calls get contact info get ID, but that's going to get split. And I started that, and that's what got us down this path. Right, but we can say purple contact or purple count get contact info, right, and that will then give us the thing we need for a lot of shit. So this is the way it's going to be, although right now what this does is it returns the account casted to the info, right? But going forward, and I have most of this set up right now, but it's going to be a separate branch, this is a separate object that's no longer part of the account because I have the account not subclassing that right now. If you're confused, welcome to Pidgin development. I don't mean to sound like a dick or anything, that's the way it goes. And this is why when people are like, you'll get more contributors if, and I'm like, nope. Aside from the fact that they've done zero research, they don't know what the code base is like. The code base is a million times better, do not get me wrong, it is a million times better, but there is still all sorts of little fun shit like this in here. And guess what? Contributors don't like that shit. And it's something we spent a lot of time trying to get fixed, but you know, it takes time. You can't get it all at once. Well, you can try, but you're not gonna make it. And just to rehash a little bit more on what I just said about the contributor thing, I have long been a believer that if you can't take the 5 to 10 minutes to figure out how Mercurial works in comparison to Git, you do not have the motivation to learn our code base and understand it and be able to actually contribute. Yeah, nope, that's not going to happen. I mean, you can fork and delete all you want. But, yep. Oh, fucking hell. Almost through this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people are like, well, you'd get more contributors. this way, even though I don't know anything about your project. And it's just like, what? Like, how did you come up with this idea? C's not too bad. People fearmonger about C all the time, but the scarier part about C than the memory safety and the low levelness of it is the fucking dependency nightmares. Like, if you're not writing C or C++, you're writing something else. Like, you have decent package management, and like, you don't have weirdo implementation details on every operating system and other shit like that. So, yeah. GTK notify.c116. I'm guessing Edwada didn't respond to my bug yet, which is fine. Did I close that? I think I did. None of these are GitLab. Nope. Nope, not issues. Not assignee, author is me. Let me go. Yeah, I didn't expect any comments, not within 2 hours anyways. And this is gonna be, I can't remember her name. Something with an A? Alice. There you go. For some reason I was thinking Alicia or Alyssa or something. I was like, that's not it. Oh, I guess I could have gotten rid of those. Whatever. The ID is welcome. You can tell I literally hacked that together. Alright, so that looks okay. What is this? Okay, I don't care. This again. I think Alice is in Europe, but it's only 5:30 UTC, so no response. I could be wrong too. Nope. Fuck. So that command does a whole build, it does everything outline, and then I've got another script that will grep everything out that I don't want to see in here. So it'll grep for warnings and errors, and then it'll get rid of everything I don't want to see. Mostly stuff about deprecation, stuff like that. Like, yeah, we know the deprecation shit's there, we got to fix it. It's a pain in our butts, but we're getting there. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Okay, so... well, does it blend? It does blend. Oh, except we still have one of them there. Okay. Alright, but we run though, that's good. Fatal warnings, TDD, Pidgin 3, run. Where's this one? Purple connection, connection.c782. Aha. What do we need info for? Get username, purple account, get username. Affix. We don't have account. We need to say private account. Account, username, private account. Actually, what we should probably do. I mean, we're close to this working, but we should probably check all the casts for purple contact info. Like this one looks bad too. Oh no. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. So right here is going to be an account. Yep. And if data is not null, then we say purple contact info. So our info equals null. Info equals purple. Purple account. Get contact info. Right. And then this just becomes info data. This should, yeah, purple contact info.ch, those are fine. Contact manager should be fine. Yep, see, this one's broke too. Oh, yeah, this one's broke for other reasons, but yeah. Need to come back and actually implement this. Info equal purple account, get contact info, conversation account. Oh, but yeah, so we never actually look up the member is the problem. So that's a different problem for another day. Contact manager, conversation manager. Yeah, that's fine. So purple contact implements contact info. So what's going to happen here is a couple of years ago we had purple contact, which tied all the information about a contact to an account. An account being a chat network account that a libpurple user has. Then we got the idea that, hey, there's a lot of the same properties here in a purple account, but in reality, the only one we really needed is ID. But so, anyways, we created purple contact info, which was a subclass, or was it like a bear class, whatever. And then we created purple contact, which tied an account to the purple contact info. One of the other ideas for the purple contact info was that we'll be able to reuse these for the same person on multiple accounts or on the same networks and stuff. Nope, that just doesn't work for a number of reasons. So this thing's just busted in a number of ways. So basically what we have to do is, after we get account not being a contact info anymore, we're going to merge contact and contact info back together. And that's going to hit a ton of the code base because we've done a lot of shit to make this happen now. And that's been a problem. So, yeah. It's gonna be fun, let me tell you. For some reason I couldn't remember if I actually changed the contact info to say account instead. Alright, but this is why we're just checking all the casts, because, yep, there's a bunch. WinCred we can't fix at the moment. Test contact will be fine. Contact manager should be fine. Conversation. We'll see what happens when we run the test. So let's do that. Sounds fun. But that's how it goes, yep. Sometimes good, sometimes it's shit, yep. I just wish we had realized that this was a problem a while ago. Actually, we did realize it a while ago. I wish we had realized it sooner. Let's just go with that. Before we started pushing everything into it and everything. And then it's just like, oh, fuck. But, you know, that's development. It sucks. Sometimes you make genius decisions. Sometimes you make real crap ones. There's just not much you can do about it. Sig trap, man. This is, where's the fucking air, man? Easy test minus V. Oh, okay. These are now popping up everywhere somehow. Oh, it's because you can't run the unit test in GD under the dev env. Shit gets fucked up. Why? I don't know. We haven't spent time figuring it out. What? Oh, conversation manager failed. I'm like, why did the pot file fail? There's no, that should have happened way at the start. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to debug that separately. Let's get through the rest of this fine shit. Conversation. That should be okay. That's a problem. Why do we dupe that? Oh, that's why, because we have to split it and shit. Okay, yep. Because the user splits. Nope. Yep. You should learn to use Mason test. So it's whatever the test name is in Mason. Make sure you do minus V, otherwise you won't see the output. But then you can also just flip on GDB directly. And it makes shit real nice. Oh yeah, I don't care about that yet. Here. Still don't want to compile yet. What do we use info for to get the alias, to set the alias? So that's fine. Yeah, so like I started this bit a long time ago, a couple months ago now. I just kind of forgot about it because that's what happens. All right, we got a lot going on, so it's easy to lose track of what's going on because you hit weird blockers and you get stuck for a while. So you go work on something else while the other one gets unstuck. And yep, welcome to development. Fine, we'll do it this way. That should be fine. God, how much more is there? You can see this stuff has gotten everywhere. This doesn't even work right now, but it's okay. What do we use this for username? Purple account, get username. Okay. Well, this looks mostly okay. But we have the conversation shit to deal with. So at some point, I'm yeah. Oh, so the account is here. Oh, let's test. That's failing. Ninja test. Oh yeah, I have a note. So the test name is whatever's here. It doesn't do it by the sub project. There might be a way to do it. You might have to set a suite or something. I don't remember. But yeah, so it's literally just whatever this name is the test name you give to it. So like, Pidgin Conversation Manager failed. Ace test minus E Conversation Manager dash GTB. Run. Actually, I don't need GTB, but Conversation 4 should be null. Because I know that it died on 342. Get a conversation with the contact's account that is a DM, but not with the contact. What did this... So this got in a... Yeah, this is not going to be this big of a pull request. We are going to break these up into little pieces. And make sure shit actually works right. Oh. That's it, I'm getting tired. Um. Oh, that one GDB, goddamn it. Actually, what are the other arguments here? Because, like I said, I think there's a suite or project or something. Optional list of test names to run. Test name to run all tests with that name. Subproject colon test name to specify run test name from subproject name. Subproject name colon to run. Okay, cool. So that's how you do just subprojects or a test from a subproject. And then suites are tied to the Mason stuff, I guess. Yep, that is definitely not null. Why do we match conversation to? This is why I want to do it this way. So yeah. All right. So conversation 2. It's create a conversation with the contact's account that is a DM, but not with the contact. Right, so why did that match? So has member is incorrectly returning true. Map.h. Am I? So that is a mistake, but that is that's not the problem. Right. So yeah, that was an error. That made it past review. Code review is great, but it is not bulletproof. Although it has caught a lot of shit for us, which is good. All right. Yep, that should definitely not be true. Oh, this is the position. Let's do this. Well, those aren't the same. Very good. We're not there. It's like, we're purposely using G warning here because that'll fail and be annoying. Right. Fuck. Alright, I gotta think how we're gonna fix this. But I have to pee, so I will be back in a minute. So I figured it out. Well, and didn't figure it out. The problem is only cropping up because we already updated the account itself. Right? So come on then. There you go. All right. Right. So if we all right, you can see my screen. That would be super helpful. Yeah. So issue shelf dash well dash name account not contact info sure purple account not ch. Right. So now those changes are gone, which means we should magically start working. Or not. Oh, we had the warning. Hold on. So the problem is that a purple account, yeah, so now we're past. A purple account has to have a username right now. Yeah, it was the getting up and walking around, right? Because I was like, all right, what was I saying? What was I gonna say? I was gonna track the username and update the contact info and all that and blah blah blah. And then I was like, wait, I'm not even supposed to be doing that part yet. Because the first part here is to get everybody moved to the new interface. And then the idea is to replace or change the internals so it's not using the new interface. That's the change that I just shelved. But I use that to help me find the errors, right? Because like it's a chicken and egg problem, right? I don't know what's broke until I change it. But I can't change it because I'm gonna break everything. So and there's no deprecation macro or anything for changing a parent type, which is okay because you're not supposed to do that in a stable API. This API is anything but stable. Okay. So, I guess we'll start with the protocols. So if we do this as protocols, the protocols, Pidgin, and libpurple as separate things, it'll be easier to deal with, right? So we'll do 3 pull requests for this, 1 for each section, and then we should be good. Then when all this merges, we'll take the other one, the commit that I just shelved. We'll have to fix the problems that introduces, but we should be okay. So, issue branch protocols. We could shelf these individually and do it that way, but this is okay. It doesn't matter. They should be fuck it, let's just do it that way. Issue shelf dash name equals Pidgin account not contact info Pidgin. Right. Okay. Right, and then we should be able to build and not have any issues or anything. How's it going, Nexel? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, let's go check. It's supposed to thunderstorm here late tonight. And I think they missed. Oh, maybe. No, yeah, that's... Unless this is all coming in. Nope. Fuck. Alright, well, so, like, I debated watering the garden or not. I watered the vegetables, but nothing else. So I forgot to give the vegetables food on Saturday. So I did that and I watered all them, but I didn't water anything else today. So I'm gonna have to water everything tomorrow, which is fine. I just need to do it. Issue ranch account, not info. Protocols. Alright, now we got an easy to view diff. Alright, so instead of calling purple contact info get username, purple contact info account, we just say purple account get username. Same deal instead of temp. Oh, we should change this one. This isn't great, but it's okay. And actually, oh, that's gonna be some problems. Okay. What is this? This is demo actions. Line 251. Oh, no, this is fine. I don't know why I was reading it weird. So instead of that one line, we break it out to this whole big thing, but that's okay. Yep, okay. The fun thing I was realizing was that the account username will very quickly let us move to account name, but there's going to have to be some weird finagling of the protocol updating the account's contact info, which is okay. But like that'll let us do right, so like your IRC accounts will be able to, like, IRC is weird because your username can change on you, because you're not guaranteed your username even with services. Liberia has something, if it's been like 28 weeks or something since you've used your nick, they'll return it to whatever, anybody can use it and take it at that point, which is fine. It's just like, oh yeah, shit, that's a, how do we deal with that, right? But that's one of the reasons why we need to have accounts need to have names that are specific to your libpurple installation, and then like your username can change and all that. We don't give a shit. But that's also why we're moving everything to accounts or to IDs, because the IDs will be static in your local instance and shit, and it'll be fine. It's just a unique identifier for local stuff, right? That's all it is. Okay, and to make sure Mason, Ninja, Mason, Devon, Pidgin 3. Hiya. Oh, right, I lost that when the stream crashed. What? Oh, was I too early? I think I was too early. Yeah, there it is. Alright, good. So, that's all working as expected. Right side movement with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I don't recognize your name. That doesn't mean I don't know you, just I don't recognize it. Look at that, I'm already following. Chat integrated minigame. Ah, yeah, okay, I think we talked about this at one point. Anyways, everyone go give them a follow. Welcome everyone from the rave. The rave. The raid. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you've used it. Maybe you still use it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you know it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. We're doing well. Made a little mini game today. Nice. Yeah, we're undoing a mistake I made a couple years ago. It's a little intense, but we're getting there. Oh, those were shelves. HG, I don't know, we already created the branch, right? Maybe we did. Oh, we are just in time for the ad, and I can't snooze it anymore, sorry. Oh, yeah. Update the protocols to use get ID and username directly on purple account. This is part of separating, or part of making purple account have a purple contact info instead of the. Yep. So, anyways, what kind of game were you making? So it's a chat game. What's the chat game do? I've seen quite a few of them in my days, but it's been a while. Testing done, connected, and IRCV3 account, and verified. Good chat. Oh, you might be in the ad. Sorry. All right, sorry. You might have been stuck in the chat. I was asking, what, how's your, or what's the game, the chat game? Okay, yep. This is why I break these up, because this is much more reasonable. For everyone? Okay, okay. I thought you, whatever, your profile said, it was chat game or something. So, I don't know, that's why I was confused. What the hell? I don't know. I mean, this is just the dark mode. I don't know how they're close to Pidgin colors, though. You say so. Alright. Alright, there's that one. Is your colorblind? I don't know. Think you can control the guy going left or... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Um... I meant to do this before too, and I forgot. Make sure we didn't miss any stuff that's no longer used and all that other fun crap, right? Come on, docs, build faster. Okay, cool. Oh, we already built, we're fine. Ninja Turtles. Oh, nice. Info. Pidgin. Like this was, yeah, this was Pidgin. Alright. How many lines of code would it take for Twitch to not feed ads that people just rated into a channel? I mean, probably none, but yeah. I mean, the stupid part is I'm supposed to be set up so that there's no pre-rolls. Right? I've got an ad manager with, oh no, yours was a timing thing. Yeah. So I didn't notice it in time to hit the snooze button on it, which is the problem, but yeah. I mean, there's also Twitch Turbo, which just gets rid of ads for you for everybody. It's now it's $12 a month, but that's going to be the cost of 2 subs next month, right? Because subs are going to be $6 next month, at least in the USA. But for the cost of 2 subs, you lose ads everywhere. And as a streamer, you might be interested in extended broadcast storage. So you get 60 days for VOD storage rather than 14. And I mean, the custom chat username color is cool too. But yeah, Turbo's always, they've never really advertised it much, but it's always been a really good deal. And I think you still count for ads to the streamers you're watching, right? So like if a streamer runs an ad break, you count as a hit for them, rather than them not getting credit for it because you're Turbo. So what that means is you just need to keep Twitch running 24/7, so so that all the streamers can get whatever. So you can end up costing Amazon money with your Turbo. How's it going, Steve-O? Welcome, welcome. Haven't watched ads this 20. Yeah, I don't know when I got Turbo. Actually, twitch.tv/subscriptions, right? Turbo subscription. Oh, it doesn't tell me when I started. But mine renews tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I've had it for a long time. Probably before 2020. So I was like, wait. I can get no ads for anybody, and it'll count for it, and I can get more VOD storage? Yeah, sign me up. Coming up. Aye. Come on. Or just be a goofball. Want some grass? Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, come on up. We got more grass. I'm great with you. Come on. Come on up. No? This silly cat, man. Slater is super certain about what he's gonna do. Big Boy is totally uncertain about what he's gonna do. It's like that Rick and Morty episode where Summer and Morty cause them to like lose their spot in time because they're not certain and shit. Like Big Boy is Rick and or is what the fuck's her name? Whatever. Morty and I can't think of his sister's name now. I just forgot it. And Slater is totally Rick. Summer. There we go. Yeah, Turbo until they raise the price, so half year without now. Still not seen one ad after I stopped. Really? That's interesting. Oh yeah, or no advertisers from your region. That's a good way to go too. Keep Summer safe. Yes. Feed Biggie grass. He's a grass-eating machine. Nummy, nummy, nums. He has a hard time getting it himself, though. Just a little one. Get it. There you go. Yep. They can't all be super long. I'm sorry. Pooped you. Pooped your nose. Oh, it's a bunch of them. Yeah. Whoa, you dropped something. Fuck is this UPS thing? I need to stop buying refurbed UPSs and just buy fucking new ones. Hi? Well, like, they're factory refurb, but they're like, I don't know. They seem to be doing stupid shit. Come on. Yeah, get it. Oh, you're gonna go for it? And then, oh, you got one. Good. When we first started doing this, he used to bite my fingers all the time. Not in like a bad way, but it would hurt, right? Hi. Ooh, up here, look up. Oh. I gotta fix the camera so. No. There you go. You like your wheatgrass, huh? You're like, yes, I do. More, please. Take what you can get. Okay. Oh, drop one. Look at that one. Here. Mr. Big. Oh, you lost them all. I don't know where the loose ones went. Oh, there's one. Dad, this is food. I'm not playing games. Oh, there's one of the other loose ones. Yep, keep chewing. It's there. Here you go. I got one of them. Did you drop it? Oh, it's just a long one off the side. Oh, my arm's getting tired, man. Eat your grass. Boop, boop, boop. Into the mouth. It's like, okay. You full? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna review this code as he decides. Oh, you're done? What, you want treats? After all that grass, you want treats? Yeah? To the cats. See if Slater wants some too. Slater will wait until Biggie's done though. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, that looks fine. I did not commit yet. I did not. Oh, you didn't eat them. You want some treats? He is full. Did you check in? What the hell is my message here? Update, Pidgin. Update the Pidgin. What I didn't do is... Fuck, am I tired? You know what's really annoying? I'm going to finish the stream, and then I'm going to go try to lay down, and then I'm not going to be able to fall asleep. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh, we should go to the editor. Okay, yeah, that looks alright. Haha, joke's on you. Alert sounds don't work. I don't know what's going on with them. But thank you for the gift sub. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why the alert sounds aren't working. They should be. Everything I can tell, they should be, but they don't. $32.73. Oh man, 30. I usually try to mute when I'm yawning. Ran the turtles. Connected. Some accounts. Disabled one by the menu and re-enabled it. You think you're some billionaire donating 50 million or something to Trump? Yeah. I mean, we already knew how he spends it. Paying his lawyers for all his fucking illegal activities. Oh, you're saying for the Twitch stuff? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's got a long way to go, but we already know how his money goes to lawyers. I did run the turtles, didn't I? Turtles. Excuse me. Yeah, so ultimately the way that we're going to pass that unit test is we're going to make sure that the account contact info is username is set, and then that'll make it work. Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, we did that. We were just waiting on that to publish. Ninja Turtles. Oh, by the way, Ivanhoe, if I could have you review any pull request, it would be the one to make links work. It's a real easy pull request. So if you got time this evening, that'd be cool. Otherwise, whatever. Oh, man. $32.74. We're in the Turtles and open Pidgin 3 with some accounts. Issue. Whole lot of this stuff going on. Oh yeah, just some drive-bys on G cars there. Probably should have done more, but it's okay. Oh. I'm just realizing we don't necessarily need to do all the back end work for the history model thing that we were talking about earlier with Funboard. Oh yeah. No, this is broke. Didn't bother fixing it as it seemed out of scope. But yeah, we can just create a G list model called Purple History, or Purple History Model, whatever the fuck we want to call it. We should probably make a Purple History Model. Shit. 247 in conversation. So why don't we do this? Okay, there's two of them. There's B10. Okay, so this one, Purple Conversation Manager.c502. Boom. And then we've got 242 in Purple Conversation member. Purple Conversation. Wait, is that member? No, it's purple conversation. Yeah, 242. Oh, 3074. Oh, fuck. Damn you for being so good at reviewing. Purple markup blink if I can return null? That sounds wrong. If text is null, it returns null. Um, looks only returns null if the per string parameter is null, so we should be. Like, it's good catch, but yeah. I mean, I just skimmed it, so it's very possible I missed it. So we got that one, and then we got that one. So, yeah. But yeah, that function's a pain in the ass. Okay, yeah, cool. Either way, you can just drop the issue, it's fine. Or keep it open, I don't know. It's fine. Yay! And then I'll rebuild my local branch here in a second, once I land that. But yeah, like, people were like sending me links, and it's like, oh, you're killing me. They're like, what? I'm like, I can't click on them. They're like, why not? I'm like, because I haven't implemented it yet. I'm like, it's real easy. I just have to go do it. I don't know why I didn't do it before, but I didn't. So, yep. Oh, Floomboard, are you still lurking? I think we discussed this in the past, but how the hell are we going to deal with tens of millions of hundreds of millions of rows of messages in logs? Like, do you have any thoughts on that? Like, you don't need anything right now, but do you have like an idea of how we're going to handle that? I think we talked about like offloading them, like taking stuff that was like a year old and putting it into like another table or something, but I don't remember. I guess I'm thinking more about this history stuff, and I'm running into scenarios, and I'm like, oh, we got some ways here, lots of data. Okay, cool. I'm like, there's got to be something, right? Because like, I don't know, most IM stuff, even 6 months old, you're probably never gonna see it again, right? And like, if you have to look something up, you'll probably be okay waiting a little bit. At least I'd hope so. So, okay. If you know of a lot of good strategies for that, school. Okay, awesome, cool. Even with SQLite? Oh, yeah, fix that bug too. Alright, cool. Publish. Alright, what? Oh, because I had a comment. Wait, what the fuck happened to my comment? My comment did not work at all. I was in conversation. Okay. Previous comment got lost somehow. Either this is broke, but out of scope for the moment. And we need to fix that afterwards. Alright, there you go. Alright, so we're gonna land 3270. There are fewer options, only mostly the fact that you have just one file, but the strategy is insane. I mean, I thought you could, there's a way to mount SQLite databases in a SQLite database. So in theory, I think we talked about this too, right? I think the idea was we would do like a cold storage, and then we would load the other database as we're searching or something. Like search the original, if we find nothing, then go to the cold. Something like that. Yeah, I don't remember the specifics of it, but I was trying to build a file system tagging thing a long time ago, and the whole idea was predicated on each directory having its own SQLite database, and then you would query across them and shit. I don't remember how any of that works, but SQLite multiple files. I should probably get it. But it is possible. Use SQLite 3 Marine. Yeah, so use attached database as another name. Access table from the other database file. Select STF. Yeah, okay. So there you go. Yeah. So I think basically the main thing we would do is, how's it going, Remedies? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? And Euro, hello. Yeah. Thank you, Euro. Yeah, so it's all about how much we're willing to let the main file bloat and how much we want to go into the... Yeah, I think, I mean, obviously it depends on size and shit, but like either 6 months or a year history in the main database, right? And then anything, and then maybe do a year per other databases, but it all depends on how big you want to get to. Yeah, that's fine. Bunk a lot. We're just we thought this was possible. Just that was Month file from the get-go sounds good. As per your log DB file sounds good too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there's lots of options there, and we don't have to solve any of it right now. But oh, that's the only caveat part. Ugh. Oh, maybe that's okay. Actually, now that I think about it, wait. So we still have to serialize accounts, and the idea was that was going to be a SQLite database. And in theory, so SQLite doesn't have what's the word I'm looking for? Its foreign keys aren't super strict, right? In theory, I wonder if I can do a foreign key from another database, because that would make things much easier, because there's a big synchronization contention there. Enforced, yeah. Or enforced, okay, yeah. Enforced is a much better word. Right, so if we had accounts.db, which basically just had your accounts, then we could attach that into the message database, or whatever. When we're searching, we could attach that into the message database, or we could attach the message database in, blah, 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 and then, we could do searches and shit like that, and then we'd be fine. Or across the database, because what if the database disconnects? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Right? It might be okay. but like they're not enforced, so it should just be the UID or whatever we're using, right? Like the foreign keys here are only really used for I mean searching too, but like uniqueness and indexing and shit like that. Oh, I probably should test that more. Oh well, whatever. All right, yeah, no, I figured it's pretty common. I'm not well versed in it. The file-based DB disconnects. You have bigger problems than foreign keys. Well, I mean, you say that, but like it's real easy to exhaust your disk, right? And like it shouldn't disconnect at that point, but yeah. All right. Your dad is a television repairman. He's got the ultimate set of tools. I can fix that. Okay. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, but okay. All right. So this is the build tree for the Pidgin 3 instance that I'm running full time. So, okay. I've seen that movie once or twice, and yeah, it it doesn't stand up so good, especially Matthew McConaughey's character. Right? That's right, Sean. Or am I thinking of a different one? Is that... That's McConaughey's character, right? Why is he a prophet? Ah, Dazed and Confused. Okay, okay. Alright. I'll tell you what. I will watch Fast Times at Ridgemont High before my next stream. Sean Penn played Spicoli. Okay. Oh, so I need to restart my Pidgin 3. Boop. Boop. And now I will have links. I can't right click on them or anything, but I'll have links that I can click on. I don't know though, can we right click shit? Why do I have so many fucking windows? I can't leave anything yet. Oh, GTK by default gives you a cut, copy, paste, delete, select all, open link, and copy link address menu. Actually, hold on. Let me. Is that gonna work? Oh, it does work. All right, cool. I was like, the Linkify should work if I send a message, but I'm not sure if it does. What do you mean the migration for Discourse? Like, Discourse has been fine, but what migration are you talking about? And or are you confusing Discord? Question mark. So many of our builds are fucked, and I don't know why either. Oh yeah, well basically we shut down the mailing list and we went to Discourse, and some people use it. I think there's actually been more use than we had on the mailing list, which is not surprising because the mailing list was absolutely dead. Nobody used it. but like, I don't know. I'm mostly doing announcements and shit, but. So, user asked for support 14 days ago. I had a bunch of releases. User May 23rd. You know, more than the mailing list had. So, yeah, I don't know, it seems fine. But yeah, that was a long time ago. That was well over a year, right? I don't know. I don't even remember. I just know it's been a while. Alright, that's it. I gotta go to fucking bed. Or at least attempt to sleep. Sure. Where do we want to go? Why does it seem like everybody built a time tracking app on I almost said on Pidgin, on Twitch? Alright, well, we're gonna go raid No Xcone. She is working on leak code stuff. Might be fun. So if you don't want to join the raid, the raid. See, I gotta go to bed. You can go ahead and cancel right above the chat and Twitch. Otherwise, YouTube, I don't know what you guys do because we can't raid right. Anyways, in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and if you'd like to know when I'm live next, you can go ahead and ring the bell in both places. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And if you want to join us on the official and unofficial Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. Excuse me. All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.